Hey, how you doing? I'm gonna do one thing. There we go. Oh, I needed to relax. This helps me relax. Let me get stuff out of the way. Been one of those days. Susan just got home. She's had a long day. So I think just for a few minutes until I figure out what we're really gonna do, and this may end up being what we really do. I just thought I would do a little bit of, you know, putting some paint down, and I wanted to play a little bit with these stamps that I made a long time ago out of the foam that has the stick, the double stick, not double stick, but the what am I trying to say? I'm really tired. I can't think of words. You think I can't think of words when I'm not tired? Can you imagine when I'm tired? You know what I mean. It has the sticky foam stuff in the back. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. I in the past I had made a bunch of these stamps, and I haven't played with them in a long time. So for those of you guys that are a little newer and you haven't made your own stamps, then I thought, hey, let's bring out the homemade stamps and see who needs a little inspiration to try something new. So these are made from those foams. I got a whole bunch more over here. I went crazy one time. I made these really, well, I think they're cute. I made a series of postcards, and all the postcards were different animals. And so I have a whole bunch of those animals that I made. Look at the cow. He's so cute. He's just so adorable. And I made a camel. You can't see that too well. And there's an ostrich. These, most of them, not all of them, but most of them came from a stencil. It's a pack of stencils, paper stencils that you can get at most of the places, like Joann's and Hobby Lobby and all those places. They have maybe like three different kinds. One of them has the animals, the other ones have the alphabet, and then they have one that has just some kind of squiggly, unusual designs. And so most of these came from those paper stencils that had the animals. So pretty much anybody can, make these. And so I don't know where the stencils are right now, or I'd show you. But basically what I did is I got the foam, and then I just, drew out the stencil on the foam, cut them out. Then I drew the stencil on the cardboard so I'd know where to put the parts. And then I cut the parts out, and then that's what you see here. So, it takes it's a little tedious, but it's not hard. It's not difficult at all. And then with one of these, I got another kind of my stencils, and then I just took a pencil and gouged into the foam and created that little stamp. Let's see. That's just stuff, that your meat and vegetables come packaged in. That makes nice texture. And of course, I haven't looked up once. I don't know what anybody's asking me. Remember, capitals, all capitals. If you need my attention. Okay, here's the rhinoceros. Isn't that cool? And here's a seahorse. And a frog. And I think that's a toucan. And then I just did this. I can't remember. I know this isn't part of that pack, but I'm not I don't know if I did this freehand or not, but I made it. I can't remember where I got that idea from. Oh, and look at this, how cute! A gator. And here is a zebra. And a little Scotty. Oh, here's another seahorse. I don't know why I have two of them. And this was I think this was an embossing folder, because you can run any embossing folder over this foam, and it'll make the design, and it creates a wonderful stamp. If you haven't thought of doing that. And here's how that stamp came out. And that's from an embossing folder. So, you know, you need to rethink all those folders you got just sitting there you never use. You can make stamp out of them. And here is a gecko. And this is another embossing folder. Oops. Something fell off of that one. Here's some more design. And I guess this is one of those where I set the stencil down and then I just kind of gouged it with my pencil. I'm not even really sure what that design is. Hard to tell. Yeah, Susan needs a microphone, doesn't she? Yeah, I asked her to come on, but she'd just gotten home. She's really tired. And the heat and, you know, all of the above. I think that's also done where I just gouge it out. And then if you want to use your corrugated cardboard, you can make a design, cut it away, peel out the paper, and then that leaves you with a stamp. And those are just circles. And these are just lines. And that might be it. And then these are two, it was some kind of packaging. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, this works really good as a texture plate. I just cut that up. Oh, and this was made from a punch. Those edge punches. So there you go. All kinds of fun stuff that doesn't cost you any money, that you can make a bunch of stamps with. And you don't have to, you know, obviously use the stamps on a jelly plate. Say, well, I don't have a jelly plate. Doesn't matter. You can use the stamps, you know, on your journals or art journaling or whatever it is that you do. Whoops. Already dropping things. That's okay, Rosemary. It's all right. It's your stuff. You can drop it. So, and I just came across, what made me think about this is I was cleaning up this one section. I came across a card I had made with one of those stamps. Where did I look at this? And it reminded me of them. And I thought, oh, he's so cute. So that's the little Scotty that flew across here a few minutes ago. He's around here somewhere with all the rest of the little varmints. Oh, there he is. So that's him. Look how cute he looks. Okay, so Okay, let me look up and see what's going on. Oh yeah, see how everybody's worried about the puppies more than they are about the people. I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys. I worry about the animals more. And no, and down there right now where Susan is, the weather's been horrible because that hurricane, left over that hurricane is, went up there the past few days. It's just been really hot and muggy. All right, so I'm going to figure out what exactly we're going to do with all this goodness. Yeah, all of our babies are brats. Notice they weren't cooling each other down, only the dogs. See? I love it. You guys are crazy. Okay. I think I might have a few of those postcards left that I made with the other stamps. Let me look real quick here because I do have some stuff that I probably could just stamp on. Maybe that's what I should do. Let me see what I got here. Maybe that's what I should. See, I already have these cards. These come from some kind of a game. I forget which game it was. So a long time ago, I got these all jelly plated with some colors on them. So these would be perfect for me to get all these animals and make some postcards. But I thought I had some that I could show you that were already made. Maybe not. These are all ready to be stamped on. Oh, okay, here's some. Now these are just done with, these particular ones are just napkins. Napkins put over, really bright paint. So I know you ladies have your napkins. So that's a possibility to make cards. Get some, if you can't find out old, some kind of game cards, you can just use index cards and paint them up. If you have a jelly plate, use that. If you don't, just put a bunch of paint all over it, and then bring out your napkins, and you can make some really cool postcards to send out, or little flip floppy things to put in your journals, or whatever you think. But here is a couple of those animals stamps that I was showing you before. No, Mr. Hedgehog, is he cute or what? Oops, these are napkins now. Oh, I'm trying to get all the stamp ones. Oops, that needs to be stamped. Okay, here's the one with the cow and the chicken. Oh, isn't he cute? The rhino. Another one of the Scotty. Oops, another Scotty. I guess I really like the little Scotty. Bullwinkle. And then these are some more with the napkins. These are like those goofy cocktail napkins. I know you guys recognize all these napkins. Oops. Blank. Can't believe it. Man, I need to get these things. As you know, I need to find them a home. Is that home with you? You know, I should put these in packets and put them in my shop. They're kind of cute. Okay, so I have all those that are done. Oh, that's pretty. I like those colors. Oops, these aren't done. Anyway, more of the same. I didn't realize I had so many. Ah. Oh, I should have gone my Asian journal. Oh, there's another one. And I think all the rest now just have paint on them. Oh, here's a blank one so you can see what they look like before I painted them. So in case you recognize that game, I don't remember what it was. There's some paint. Oh, they just need to be painted on the other side. I see. Maybe that's something I can do. Get the back side done. And then they'll all be ready. Yeah, why don't we do that first? Get them all done and ready to go. There's a plan. Okay, let me put these all away. And leave this out for me. Mine. It's all mine. All mine. Okay. Is that what we're doing? Looks like that's what we're doing. Okay, so those don't have the backs done. So we'll do that at one point. But let's do some stamping on the ones that are already done. Okay, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna take a drink. I said that in the wrong order. I'm taking a drink first. Uh-oh. Okay. Some stamps and some with napkins. Okie dokie. We can do that. Alright, so I think I want to do at least one of each animal because I just think they're so cute. So let's do, what we'll do is just stamp the animal first, let that dry, and then we can come back and embellish it maybe with some napkins and stuff. Because I usually do a little bit more than just stamp it on there. You saw they were kind of busy. So I'm going to get the black. Yeah, you can mail them. I've mailed lots of them. Yes, ma'am. Let's see. Handmade stamps, animals, jelly play, rosemary lime. Oh, thank you. I saw capital. Oh, no. I thought it was a question. And I just made the first mistake is when you use these, don't put as much paint as you normally do, which I just did. So, because they'll kind of do the slip and slide on you. So don't be so overly generous with the paint. Oops. Oh my goodness. I can tell this is going to be a very klutzy day. And it looks like my little stamp holders have kind of arched because I haven't used them in a long time, which means, see, I'm going to get stuff all over the place, but that's okay. It really truly does not bother me. I know some people, it kind of like gets to them, but to me, that's all part of the handmade look. I don't care. Oh, look at him. How cute is he? Okay, so we got him. And we have to have the little cow. Come on. And as you know, the first stamp that you do, doesn't take as well because you're going on a dry surface. But because this is also kind of sketchy, it doesn't matter. You see, look. He's so cute. All right, so he's adorable. Okay, we're gonna do Mr. Rhino next. Okie dokie, here we go. Hold your breath. Yay! Look at him. All dressed up and nowhere to go. Okay. Oh, I like Mr. Hedgehog too. He's very adorable. Let's put him on some orange. I see me. You'll be happy to know that I filmed the very last thing today. So now it's just a matter of finishing up the editing. And like I mentioned the other day, I don't think you were here, but my goal was to have it out about the second week of August. I think I will make my goal. I think it will work out. I'm hoping. Let's see if we can what we pick up if we try to just. We might get a little bit of the shape of the animals. Can you say black and white glue book? Okay. You know where those are going to go. All right. Let's put some more paint down. Mr. Toucan. I think this one has to go straight up and down. It's too big. Thank you for stopping by me. Try to relax. That little guy cracks me up. I'm afraid to ask. Talk about eating hummingbirds, and I don't know. You're a bunch of sick puppies. That's all I can say. Okay, I think I need to add a little bit. Oh, hummingbird stamp. Okay. I said put a little bit of paint, but I think I put too little. Something in between the first one and the last one. Ostrich! It's kind of big. Uh-oh. I didn't get enough paint on that. This thing's too long. I think that's why I didn't get paint. Still doesn't look like I got enough. We'll play with what we have. Fix it up later with some pencils or something. Oh, look at it. Came out cute. Now, I did all of this painting before I had those, what are those paints called? The color shift paints. I think making the cards with the animals and the color shift would look so cool. Uh-oh, that didn't work. Not enough paint. Hello from Norway. Don't listen to any of these crazy people. I do not approve the eating of hummingbirds. I don't want you to think I'm one of them. I'm happy eating a cow tongue, but no hummingbirds. Just want to make that distinction. Yay! Kermit! See, we should all be so fortunate to be up in Norway. She's up there living the good life. And I have to deal with ladies that want to go and capture hummingbirds. Oh, Patricia, your little house went out already. You might already have it, not sure, from the giveaway. Little birdhouse. It is probably the size for a hummingbird. One of the ladies that won never got me her contact info, so it's just sitting here. Ooh, I like how it framed it out and everything. Look how cool that looks. This is the crocodile or the alligator. Whoops, I'm not sure which one he is. See right there, there was too much. It was slippery. It just went whoop, whoop. Oh, call him Chopper. Chopper, Chopper. Hey, Sue. Is it all the animals? Uh-oh, there's a horsey. There's a horse. We got a chicken. Didn't we do the dog already? I think we had him twice, huh? Oh, and we got zebra. We already did the seahorse once, right? Yeah, we did him already. I had 2 of those. Oh, excuse me. And as far as animals, I think that's it. Okay, we get those done. Donna, I think it's you. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to call you out. Donna, did you won? Hold on, let me get my stuff here. Yeah, Donna, you got the little house. I don't have your info. If you can email me your address, I can send that out to you. Need more paint on there. When I get done, oops, when I get done here, I'll write my email there, and you can send me your info, and I can get that out to you. Ready to lay the eggs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, got 2 more. You got the horse and the zebra. I might have to put a little bit more paint on there. Did I already do the rooster? Are you asking me? Are you informing me? What happened? What about the rooster? I already forgot what I did. Oh, yeah, I just did the rooster, didn't I? Oh, jeez. Yeah. How soon I forget. It's a little dull. Let's get something bright. What brand of brayer? Oh, Holy Toledo. Let me see. It says ESSDEE. Never heard of it. ESSDEE. Now see, because of the way this design is, I had to come back with a white pen, which I'll do that later, to create the design because it's just a bunch of lines like that. So you have to trace them out with a pen. I used a white pen, but you know, you could use a black pen, whatever. I think that's the only one that comes out like that, you know, where the body parts aren't connected enough to look like anything. Oh, wow. Man, somebody takes care of their toys. Ooh, orange. Orange. All right. Here we go. Oops, you the doggies out there. All right, so the first ones we did are probably dry. That one's pretty much dry. That one's dry. This one isn't. That we just did. That we just did. That's dry. That's dry. That's dry. That's dry. A little bit wet. That's a tiny bit wet. Okay, so now what we can do, and all I'm going to use are my little handmade stamps. That's all we're going to use today. So, whoops, hello. I like this. I don't know why. It's just, I just like the way it looks. See, it just makes a bunch of dots. See how cool that is? It just appeals to me. I like it. Mikey likes it. Oh, I did that. I don't know if my dog is squirrel hunting or he's saying, I want to go inside. They all sound the same. Did I miss any? Just the ones that were wet, right? What do you want, Busta? I hear you. Okay, so we got that done. What else that's small can we use? Oh, I forgot. I forgot one. Okay, now crazy dog. Okay. I'm not sure what this is. Forget. Hmm. Maybe this is a better version. Mm. Mm. I think all these are too big. They're too big. So I guess as far as stamps, another thing are these lines, which I love the lines also. So we'll put a few lines in there. Let's put it in. Yay! Okay, let's see. Whoops, didn't have it on there. Look out. The zebra had no zebra lines. What kind of a zebra is that? Yeah. All right, so maybe when it comes to the stamps, we're done. Let's double check. Everybody's got a little bit of something. Has a little bit, has a little bit, has a bit, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Alrighty. Everybody's got a little bit. Now, you got that. And let me clean this off. Just excess. Everybody doesn't get all dirty. We vote. You voted for what? What'd you guys vote? What'd you guys vote? Oh, you wonder what they're for? For nothing. I started color. Well, okay. A long time ago, far, far away, in a galaxy unknown to any of us, we did a postcard swap in one of my groups. Don't ask me which one. I don't remember. Ooh. Black and white blue book. Hello. And you know me, I go just kind of crazy sometimes. So I had all those cards from a game. And then one night I just went crazy and started, you know, putting paint on all of them because it was fun and relaxing. And so I had a whole bunch left over from the swap. And then today I found one of the little cards I had made. So it came to my mind. And so I said, hey, maybe some people don't know they can make cute little stamps out of the little, you know, fun foam. Let's show them. So that's basically what I'm doing. That's basically what I'm doing. Oh. Okay, what's going on? Oh, so there's basically a revolt because Susan's not here tonight, right? See, Susan, what you caused? Look at what you caused. They're not happy enough that they're coming to my channel that I'm here. Oh, no. But where's Susan? Where's Susan? Where is she? How come she doesn't come on? Does she have air conditioning? Are the puppies okay? How's Susan? How's she doing? I get it. I get the message. Loud and clear. It's okay. My ego's not involved. I'm all right. No, I'm okay. I'll get over it. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. I can handle it. I can handle it. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah. And if you don't have any of the above, the game or index cards, if you have manila folders, chop, 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 you can chop those up, the size of a postcard. That'll work. Okay, so let me get this out of the way for now so we can go to stage 2. Stage 2. All that out of the way. And what is stage 2, you may ask? Well, one of two things. You can play with pens. If you have different colored pens, or if you have like Posca pens or gel pens and things like that, you can start doodling if that's what you like to do. They're ready. Or if you want to put a little bit of collage, it's ready. Or if you want to put some napkins, it's ready. So that's what we're going to do next. But let me put this out of the way so I have room. And let me get my email in there so Donna can contact me. Let's take care of business first. So Donna won't think that I'm flaking on her. Okay. So Donna, if you can just send me an email with your info, your mailing info, I can get that out to you. Okay, napkins. Okay, I have some scrap napkins back here somewhere. Where are they? Maybe I can use those up first. Whoa, hello. Oh, do you guys remember when I wait till I get my head out from underneath the table? Here we go. Here's the scrap pile. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do. And I think I'll just put them down, with a glue stick. I'm not sure. I might change my mind halfway through. She thinks she broke her toe. I mean, the last time she spoke, she thought, I don't know if it's for sure yet. But, owie! I've done that on the corner of the bed before. Had legs on our bed. Oh, I hated that. It was an antique bed, so it wasn't like underneath the bed. It was right on the corner of the bed. And owie! Let me tell you. Thank you, Donna. Thank you so much. Okay, so I don't know, I feel hot in here for some reason. Maybe because I haven't shut up since I got on. Okay, so let's just get some pretty little pieces that we can stick on a corner somewhere. It'll look cute. Let's start off with a little sunshine for Mr. Alligator, because he probably lives somewhere in Florida and it's been raining so much. He won't know it's a flower. We'll just say it's the sunshine. There, he's got a little bit of sunshine going. Okay, there we go. And he likes to hide behind leaves for the surprise factor. So we'll put him in a leaf over here. No. Okay, so that's the beginning of that. Let's see, who else needs a little sunshine? Might need a little bit. Maybe a little frog needs a little sunshine. They're always under a rock. Usually under a rock somewhere. Yeah, he needs a little sunshine. Brighten up his day. What else? What else do I have? Ah, peacock feathers. Uh-oh. New glasses. Did you guys all scare away Miss Norway? All your little shenanigans? that off later. I'm almost getting to the end of my binge watching of Frasier. What am I going to watch when I'm done? They just didn't go through with the wedding. Poor Donnie was left at the altar. You guys are ready for Depends? Oh my gosh. I thought Susan said she was too tired to go on. It takes a lot more effort to type everything than to talk. Well, I don't know what her problem is. I'm starting to get a little annoyed. Looks like she's laying a peacock egg. Okay, let's go for it. Can an ostrich lay a peacock egg? I like a peacock egg. She just laid it and she cracked it. Yep, that's what it looks like to me. All right, let's see what else we got. Talking about Arrested Development. Hey, Nikki. Get these ladies under control. Unless you carry Depends in your shop, then go for it. They'll be your biggest customers. Ah, here's some good stuff. Birds. Birds. Yeah. Word of warning, Nikki. Leave, cross your legs, or put Depends on. One or the other. Whatever's more convenient for you. Oh, look. Underwater flowers. Isn't that cool? And then Popo already has one. What are you talking about? She ordered before everybody. Oh, she's a sly one. Has like a little bird hat. Look how cute. Oh yeah, I need to tell Nikki something. Everybody close your ears. Nikki, remember I told you that I had reserved one? Well, I got a notice a couple days ago. Not only did I reserve it back in forget when that was, March, something like that. I'd forgotten I'd paid for it. So mine's already paid for, and they just notified me that it's on its way. Look how cute. Was it April? See, I can't remember. And because I remember I had a friend that went to Creativations, and so the people were telling them, well, I don't know exactly what happened. I forget now, but I think it was supposed to come out like in the spring, and I lost communication as far as why it didn't come out. I guess maybe it had something to do with the COVID. I don't know. Um, but it's like 6 months late coming out. And so what happened too, what my friend was telling me is that, you know, they got all anxious, you know, because the buzz had died down. You know, that's what Creativation's for, is to get the buzz going. So the buzz was gone, and they were afraid that it was gonna, you know, like the interest was gonna fizzle out. But little did they know that all these crafters are climbing the walls because they don't go out and spend their money. So it was sort of like a unintended boon for them. So I think it's going to work out for them either way. There, how about a for some reason Betty's always the reason. Always the reason. Poor Betty. Now he looks like a moose. That's okay. That's okay. There's a name for that. It'll come to me. My mind's gone. What is the name for that? Okay, these are done. Not done, but they got the little bit of napkin. These still need napkin. Okay. Alrighty. Oh no. Desert Nana's got some issues. Oh no. Nappies. No. No. There's a I don't want to explain it because I'll make it worse trying to explain it. If I remember what it is, I'll just blurt it out and you guys remember what we were talking about. Oh. Okay, what am I going to put there? Oh, these are cool. Nice and bright. You know what, Nikki? For some reason, that does not surprise me. That somehow just does not surprise me. I can see that. I can see that. I saw her working with that plastic, boy. Anything could have happened. I think Nikki belongs more with us. Now, this is just an observation now. Don't everybody jump on my case because I don't know what I'm talking about. This is just my personal observation. That a lot of people that are into certain types of art, crafts, whatever you want to call it, act kind of a certain way. You know, I guess maybe the way they think, the way they do their art, whatever. Maybe they have also common traits in their personalities. Likewise, I think those of us that don't know what the heck we're doing, we kind of gravitate toward each other, and we all have yet another kind of personality. And I think that Nikki is in the wrong group. She seems to be like she's with the serious kids. And she just hasn't found her right people yet. And I think we're her people because we're not serious. But that's just the impression I get from her people, that they're kind of serious minded. Nothing wrong with that. It's just, I think you can all agree that that doesn't, jive with her personality. Don't jump down my throat. This was just an observation. Doesn't mean I'm right. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. It's just what I kind of, just from what I observe. Some people are serious minded, some people not so much. How Nikki ended up with those people, I have no idea. Don't send me any messages. Somebody go out there and delete my email. Please, hurry. Please. Please, somebody out there. Darla, are you still there? Erase my email. I don't want anybody attacking me. Anyway, never mind. Oh, look how cute. It looks a little too much like a zebra, right? Yeah, it blends in too much. Like, where does the zebra start and where does the zebra end? Oh, that looks kind of cute there. Yeah. I was in this, what do you call it? What do you call it? I wasn't part of the team. I worked for the company that was overseeing the team, design teams. And there was ladies in there from all over the world, right? And I saw it even then that there was just some ladies It wasn't a reflection on their art because their art was beautiful. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. But, you know, some people just didn't have a sense of humor at all. And I'm not talking about, you know, inappropriate humor or anything. I mean, just regular old stupid humor. And least of all, humor about themselves. Holy moly. Ha! You couldn't say anything about them. Couldn't say anything about their work because they jumped down your throat. And it seemed like the people that did more like junk journal stuff were more laid back. And the people that did, you know, more of the foo-foo layouts, very serious. Very, very serious. I learned real quick who I could goof around with and who I could not. If they had a name I could not pronounce, don't fool around with them. If I didn't know how to spell their last name, woohoo, do not play around with them because, hello. Where is... And then when I would have to talk with them from them being a consumer point of view, because orders that were coming in and stuff like that, not a lot of patience either. So I got to see, you know, several sides of these ladies' personalities. You'd see what they would post, you know, like on the main page for the company. Then you'd see what they'd post within, you know, the private groups of within the company. And then you'd see the interaction between the office and them. So you really got to see all sides of their personality. It was very interesting. Okay. Elaine. See, we were always out there. I think we were still all pretty much in the hunt for one another. I think we just kind of we found each other all at the same time. I think Miss Chicken needs one of these little things here. I think so. What was really strange though, the head of the company, she was one of them, not one of us. So it was like, oh dear. Oh, happy days. She also was a liar and a thief, so there goes that too. And I think what happens, okay, here we go. I think what happens is when you have a big ego, I think you're easily fooled because another person who knows how to manipulate, they know exactly how to stroke you because you need it so much. And then you know, they take you for a ride because they know how needy, because most people like that are needy people for one reason or another, which allows another manipulative person to take advantage of those needs. And I would just sit back and watch what was going on, and I'm going, oh my gosh, can't anybody see what's going on here? I almost started bringing popcorn. That looks like he laid a flower. Let's see. I worked for this woman. This was when I lived in Hawaii. I worked for a market research company. Market research companies are, it's basically a very intense place, because you have clients that are multi-million dollar businesses, and then you've got the owner of the company who does very well for themselves financially, and then you have all of us underlings underneath the owner. And then, of course, like any company, you got the supervisors and the this and the that and whatever. You got everybody. And then you come to a point, it's probably the same with almost any business, but I'm just relating to the one I was involved in, is that you get to the point where the owner has to decide, okay, you want to be the smartest one in the room, or do you want to be successful and make money? Because they're not always the smartest one in the room. They just are the ones with the most access to opportunity. And so when you reach that point, that's when you find out who's smart and who's an egomaniac. Because the smart boss is going to say, okay, you've got the good ideas. You're in charge. Get it done. You don't get it done, you're out of here. That's fair enough. But when you get your ego involved and you want to be the smartest one in the room, and you demoralize your employees that are about certain things smarter than you are, then you really find out, what these people are made out of. And boy, I had a boss. She was a woman. Let me tell you, okay, another thing. I've never had a woman boss that I got along with, ever. With all the horrible things that men do to women, trust me, women are worse in different ways. My personal experience. I'd rather, kick a man in the groin to put up with a woman and what she does to you. Oh, they're so catty. I'll take a guy any day. I can handle a guy. It's the women you're not too sure how to handle, because they'll stab you right in the back. My experience. I'm only talking about my experience, ladies. Yours may be completely different. But all these, situations are just, like I say, they're just my personal experience. But anyway, back to the market research company. This lady, she did not want to listen to anybody. She thought she knew everything about everything, and she didn't at all. And she'd get really upset when the head guys from these companies would come in. And I don't know if you've ever seen this movie. It's a real old movie from, I guess, the 80s or something. Oh, I wish I could remember what the name was. Harrison Ford was in it. Melanie Griffin was in it. Sigourney Weaver was in it. I can't remember who else. But there's this one scene in the movie, and it's all about working. Oh, working something. Yes, Working Girl. There you go. Thank you, ladies. Anyway, so there's a scene in that movie, you ladies that have seen the movie, where Sigourney Weaver is trying to convince this other guy that she came up with the idea that the other girl came up with. Forget even what it was, some advertising or something. And she's lying to the guy. And she looks over to the girl and the guy, like, help me out, like to help her out of the lies she's digging herself into, you know? And that's exactly what my boss did with us all the time, all of her employees, because she would talk to them like she knew what she was talking about. And then when they'd ask a crucial question, she'd get this look over her face. And we all knew she didn't know the answer because she was too smart to listen to us when we were trying to explain this to her. And she would look at us with this blank face, you know? And of course, there's always a kiss up in every group. So somebody would come to her rescue, right? But it was always the same person. And eventually, one of the ladies that worked for the company that was way smarter than she was, she started her own company, exact same type of company, because she was smarter than the lady that was getting all the money. And she wasn't making any money working for this lady, right? So she starts her own company. And to show you how smart she is, that kiss up person, none of us liked that person. But the person starting the new company hired him because we all knew that our boss could not function without that person always bailing her out. So what's the smart thing to do? Get the bail out, get him out of there, right? And that's what she did. The one that started the new company hired, and then after that, she was just floundering. She'd look at all of us like, I mean, we just like shrug our shoulders, like, I don't know, I don't know. You're so smart. You should know these things. I don't know. I can still see her face. She just she'd throw daggers at us, but the client was right there, so she couldn't say anything to us, you know. But it was sad because there was a lot of really smart people working there. And at the beginning, you know, we were all one big happy group. We wanted her to succeed, you know, like most interviews, they give you all this spiel that we're going to work together. We're going to do this and we're going to do great things. And we're all, yeah, rah, rah, you know, we're there with our little, you know, cheerleader outfits going, yes, 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 we can. And then the first chance you get, she just stabs you in the back, you know. And I only have to be stabbed once. I don't need to be stabbed 2 times. So she would get Zippo from me during those critical moments. I just got amnesia. Why did I start talking about this? I already forgot. I got all worked up remembering how much I hated her. There's very few people I do not like. Very, very few. I mean, I can count them on one hand, people that have got under my skin. And she was one of them. I think because she hurt people. You know, and when you're the boss, that means you're hurting people's livelihood. You know, you're hurting them financially. And just because of your ego, no other reason. But anyway, so when she really got mad was when some of the clients were calling me directly. Oh my gosh, I didn't initiate it, you know, because I knew it would get her mad. I did not want to get her mad. I just didn't want to be her savior either, you know. So when they started calling me director, I had to tell them, you need to call her first. You need to okay this because you're going to get me fired. I can tell you that right now. So they were nice enough. They go, okay. Yeah, I got out of there alive. Oh boy, yes I did. And then toward the end there, where she was, it was funny because it coincided that my husband's work that he was doing was slowing down, and his next job was going to be in Las Vegas. So so that was going to happen like in about 4 months or so, when things started like kind of blowing up at work, getting really kind of serious. And so then she wanted to get rid of me. I forget now. I'm trying to remember the laws in Hawaii when it came to employment and unemployment and stuff like that. I'm kind of forgetting it right now, how all this little tangled thing happened. But she told me that work was slow. How did this go now? She said it's slow. This one big client they were expecting, they weren't going to get it until like a couple of months away, which would coincide with exactly when I was leaving. So for the duration of time I was there, which was going to be like another month or two, she was basically trying to get rid of me during that period of time. So she said, there's not enough work, yada, yada, yada. We'll call you back when we start this particular client. So I knew she was lying, but I said, okay. So now everybody knew by this time that she hated my guts. She called me in one day. Oh yeah. She called me in one day, and my immediate supervisor was on salary. And I forget what she made. I don't remember what she made or anything, but she was on salary. And so she, she no matter how many hours she worked there, she only got X amount of money. And the nature of that business was when you came close to, these reports being due, it was like everybody was there like for hours. Practically you'd sleep there to get those reports out in time. And but I was paid by the hour. So she calls into the office, my supervisor and me, and sits us down. And we didn't know what it was about, but we knew it couldn't be good. So she sits there and she commends my supervisor, what a good job she did on this last project that we had. And then she turns to me and says, I see you put a lot of time into this also. And I said, yes. And then she turns to my supervisor and she says, do you realize that Rosemary made more money last month than you did? Because I worked by the hour and she worked by the what you call it. And so she says, what do you have? And she tells my supervisors, what do you have to say about that? And she was dumbfounded, poor thing. She did not know that, last month I made more than she did. She's my supervisor. And so she didn't say nothing because she was caught off guard. And so she looks at me, the boss. She goes, what do you have to say about that? I said, I think you need to give my supervisor a raise because I know I was worth what I made and she deserves more money than I get. So I think she deserves a raise. Oh, that went over really big. She was not going to bully me. She wasn't going to push me around. She was not, going to make me feel like a fool. So I just said, I think she deserves a raise. Yeah, so that went over real big. I was sincere. Okay, so we got some nice little colors on here. Let's see what we got here so far. This is what we got so far. Look how cute. We're not done. We still have to do a little bit of pen work. Oh, that needs a little more color. That still needs a little something, something. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, this doesn't have anything. And that might need a little bit more too. Cute. Okay, let's put a little bit on these 3. And then maybe we'll do a little pencil work. I think. Or pen work or whatever. Whatever. Yes, that giraffe is just too cute. Look at him. Let's see. We need something on these 3 guys here. And then we will move on. Let me see if I have something other brighter. Something a little bright. Because it's hard when these are so dark, and then of course when you do the napkin thing, it just kind of all blends in. So maybe some little green spots would look cool. Yeah, let's do a little bit of that, and then maybe a little bit of these, and then that might do it. What, Peggy? I miss Peggy. She wants me to doesn't see the postcard Oh. Yeah, 43 people. You're funny. I don't even have 43 cards. What are you talking about? That is the nasty part, licking the stamps, huh? Well, we could always use a sponge. Sponge. Okay, what? Oh, let me see. Where my glue stick go? Ah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I got plenty. Get on the ball, Rosemary. Get on the ball. They're going to be all green. Okay. Now, mhm. You know. Oh, some things are just too obvious. Some things are just too obvious. Hello. You know I had to do it. Okay. That one's done. Yay! Yes, utterly perfection. All right, so now let those dry a little bit of glue on top. Let's see. Sometimes my regular this white pen sometimes works and sometimes doesn't on acrylic. It really doesn't like acrylic, but we'll see what happens. You guys know how that is, right? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, I don't think it's going to want to work on this. Yeah, see, it's working on the paper and it won't write on that. It's very temperamental with the acrylic. See, it writes on the napkin. Yep. And it doesn't like the acrylic. Let me see if I have my Posca pen. Let's see. I know I have one somewhere. I don't have very good luck with my Posca pens. I'll tell you what happens. I'll show you what happens every time I get one. And I say I'm not going to get them anymore, and then I do. All right. Usually after I pump it, because you pump it a little bit, right? I get these big globs of the ink right here. And then if I go like this, it goes everywhere. And when I go down like that, it gives a puddle. I cannot get nice lines out of it. I almost always end up with this really crazy stuff. And 9 times out of 10, it ruins it. I don't know if you guys have that problem too, or it's unique to me. Maybe. Like, see, this time I chose not to pump it at all so that nothing would happen. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But, you know, I watch videos and other people are using them and they don't seem to have any of the problems I have. So I'll go like, you know, get frustrated, throw it away, and then wait 6 months, buy another one. And usually the same thing ends up happening. So it must be me. It's got to be me. Oh, Sue has a different brand. Nikki is just like, she's got that song in her head. She can't let it go. I know, there she goes again. Nikki's a real influencer. I don't know if she appreciates that. Oh, you got a little smiley face on him. Look at that little guy. You got the little hoofies. His little ears reminds me of my old Rottweiler when he's just laying around being comfy. His little ears kind of flop like that. He's cute. Yeah, influencer all the wrong way. You got that. I didn't want to say. I didn't want to say anything. I wanted to be positive. All his little grabbers on his toes. Look at that. Little suction cups. Yep. And his eyeballs. Wah. Under the udders, there looks like a bucket. Huh? Looks like a bucket. Oh, that's a bucket? See, this is why you can't make any money crafting. Because look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's probably like 15 of them, right? And we've been on for 2 hours. For 2 hours, making 15 cards. And I'm not even done yet. So you figure what you'd be making on these cards. Absolutely nothing. And I had already painted them, all the backgrounds. I'm not even counting that time. Is he laying? Who? Is who laying on his back? Arr. She was only 7, Susan. Watch out. Sure you aren't related to Susan, Nikki? I don't want to jinx it, but my pen actually hasn't leaked yet. Oh. Got all the porcupine here. Well, I think he's probably woodchuck chuck. I'm not sure what he is. He's either a little woodchuck or a... I don't know. These are his little pricklies. But they're soft because they're circly pricklies. I think I need something black for that. I don't know if it'll work. See, it won't work. Won't hardly even. Uh-oh, ambulance. I'm getting thirsty, you guys. He's kind of cute. Oh, wait. He's kind of cute. Aww. Okay. I actually got through with the Posca pen without dripping all over the place. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh my goodness, look up. All I see is drinks. What is going on around here with Jose? What's with you and the Latins? What's going on? Jose. Jose, can you see? All right, so what else do we need to put on here? Oh, I know. And the last thing I would usually put on these cards. Ouch. Just try to remember. We just did. I would put a little bit of oil pastels on the edges, and then just kind of rub them down. Rub them down. Because I like to have kind of like one of the accent colors, or black or brown. That was kind of usually my go-to thing. But I thought it had a little bit of that. Purple. And then I come back with something a little darker. And then I would get a little bit of I'll just get some of this. Be done with it. Be done with it. Ta-da! It's all framed out. All right. So there's number 2. Oops, Mr. Gecko. Yay, Mr. Gecko! Oops. Mr. Zebra. Thank you, Elaine. Black, 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 black. I'm gonna name him Chopper. You guys remember that old cartoon, Chopper? I think he was a dog. I think he was a dog. Oh, yuck. I'm sorry. I draw my line with Lori Marie. Da, da. Yeah, Lori Marie is a mixed media artist, and she uses her Stabilo pens a lot, pencils. And to activate them, you have to wet them. And she licks her finger, and then she rubs it on all of her artwork, and then she just keeps licking, and it's like, okay. She might as well just lick the book. You know what I'm saying? No different. And you do the privacy of your own home, that's okay. But when you're doing videos, please stop licking your book. That's okay. She can know what we can all talk about what we feel. She can talk about me on her videos. Ta-da! Hey, Nikki, I've drinking the water, you know, but these are all accidents. These are accidents, not on purpose. She does it on purpose on all of her books, all of her pages, all of her videos. Ugh. Yay! And then where are my wipes? They're right here. Right here, right here, right here. Ugh. Yeah, I put the water that I work with, I have it in a mason jar so I can't get confused with whatever I'm drinking. That's the only thing that saves me. It's like it's so distinguishably different that it's almost impossible to make the mistake. Not that I haven't done it, but it's not so easy to do anymore. I really have to be distracted. Now can I have a drink? Now can I have a drink, you guys? I was thirsty. Okay, let me go put this away. So I have room. Room for what? I have no idea. For my elbows. And let me put all these napkins back in this little bucket. These scrap napkins. And this is one more. And then put all of my stamps back. Oops. Gives me more room. Excellent. Oops. Put those there. Oh, much black stuff. Okay. So how many people are going to make postcards now? Well, I guess there's not room for all of them. Oh, little cry. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, he looks pretty serious. Yeah, he just got his toes done. That's right. Yeah, it looks like he's kind of like laying a bowling ball, pretty much. I don't have 45. What makes me choose one over the other? Okay. The reason I chose the oil pastel is because I don't have to add water and I don't have to lick it. And it does the same look that the Stabilo gives you without having to add water or lick it. So I guess because I'm lazy, that's why I use that one. Although I use my Stabilo every once in a while, but um, I think my go-to more is the oil pastel, to tell you the truth. And I also like my China marker. I like using that because that I can rub also, but you don't have to wet it. And I like I have a charcoal pencil. I like using that too. It's a little messy, but I like how it looks. That's true, darling. If you use it like on a page, it will, but it's real easy. You can just spray it with a fixative, and it won't, it won't move and it won't transfer over at all. The oil pastel actually, because it's oil based, I guess. Well, it's not wet to the touch at all. It's never wet to the touch, but the nature of oil is in its truest answer, oil never dries. That's what an oil artist will tell you. I mean, it doesn't dry hard. Um, and but anyway, You just spray it. And it's dry now, you know. I mean, to the touch. But if I were to, can you see over here? Yeah, if I were to rub it on here, see how it leaves some of the black? So if you had it on a page and it was always rubbing, you would need to put a fixative of some kind to seal it. Oh, please do, Debbie. They're so much fun. I like working with them. Good night, Jean. Poor Jean's got to go to work early. Next question. What do you use for a fixative? Do you take that? I got it right here. Whoops. Pick up my rock first. This paper. This is what I seal most things with. And because I'm not usually, well, sometimes I like shiny stuff, but usually I like things that are matte. And so this is what I like to use. And because I have that little room out in the front that's an enclosed porch, I have a small little table out there, and I just sit my stuff to spray. Because around here where I live, there's bugs everywhere during the summer. During the winter, I can spray outside because there's less bugs. But here, there's just so many little bugs that if I were to spray this outside, there'd be tiny little gnats or something stuck in there. So I just go out there in the little enclosed porch and go pss, 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 and that's it. That's done. And if you don't have a place that you can do it outside, you can just get cheap hairspray. And for the kind of work we do, it works fine. You know, it isn't like we're selling fine art or anything. And most people can stand the smell of hairspray because they spray it on their head. So a texture. Some of these, I don't know if it's the ones I have left. I put shellac on these. Oh man, they look super cool when you put a coat of shellac on them. Does this have that? No. Does this have it? Yeah, this one. Can you see this one? This one I sealed with shellac. Look how shiny they get. This is kind of cool. So, hey, wait a minute. Did I do a moose? Where's Mr. Moose? Where? Uh-oh. Did I lose my Mr. Moose? Uh-oh. I don't remember seeing my stamp of Mr. Moose. I'm getting nervous. Am I gonna have to make another Mr. Moose? Oh, I like Mr. Moose. Oh no. That reminds me when my husband ran out and fought off Bullwinkle to get me my lilies. Uh-oh. He's not in there. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to make me another one. That's all there is. I got to make another one. But anyway. Oops. I like how the shellac looks. I don't think I have any other ones that I put the shellac. The rest are uncovered. Yep. Maybe I'll do all these in shellac because I can put them out in the little porch tomorrow and they'll dry in 2 seconds. See Mr. Moo shellacked. Oh, I didn't put any eyelashes on this guy. Oh, I didn't put spots on him either. Well, if I count all these that are done, I've got 40 some. I got a whole bunch that aren't animal related. I mean, personal made stamps related. Oh, gosh. Rosemary is going to, what? I'm going to frisk up before, what the heck does that mean? Yeah, I think Jean did take the moose. You guys. Uh-oh, Popo's trying. Tell Elaine what it is, Popo. I don't know what she's asking, but tell her. Oh. Well, yeah, the moose, Mr. Moose does have antlers. I just showed you Mr. Moose. There he is. So anyway, I finished. I'm so excited. I finished my last project for the plaster thingamajigger. So I'm so happy. So now I don't have any more filming I have to do. All I have to do is finish up the editing. I'm so relieved. That pressure is completely off. I'm happy. Let me show you. I'll give you a sneak peek of some of the things I finished. These are at the end of the workshop. I show alternative things that we can use the plaster with, and then I show examples of what I did with that plaster. So I'll show you the examples I show at the very end. Now, some of you might recognize this mold that that Nikki was selling. I need a color or something with color now. Oh dear, hold on. Well, not a lot of color, but oh well. I don't have my autofocus, but you guys recognize it, the bug, right? And so, so this is done with the plaster. using the mold that you can get from Nikki. And then this is what I did with that. And so I put it on this little box. But the same thing can be put on a journal cover, you know. And then I glued down some dried leaves and I put some encaustic on the side. So just an example of how you can, you know, incorporate that in an object other than our journals, like we kind of usually think about, you know. And then I had another mold that was this peacock. And so this was another way that we put it on a book, the plaster, and then I took that mold that I did of the peacock and put it on here. And so this is going to be a cover eventually to a journal. So that's another way that you can use it. And then I had a mold of a little elephant, and so I put him on the cover of a journal that's going to be like a little safari, like a safari journal. But this I did with the plaster too. So those are the last little things that I put together as other examples of things that they can do with the plaster. And that's what I've been doing with most of my time. So yeah, so I'm very, very happy that I'm done. I'm very happy, very happy, very happy. Very, very happy. Because I was getting tired of you know, doing the same thing. Oh, Peggy's gonna make a door. Fantastic. Uh-oh. Nikki has safari napkins. We don't do safari unless it's with cameras. I did a door. I think that one's been long gone though. That journal. I'm pretty sure that I don't have that anymore. Yeah, I don't have that anymore. That one found a home a long time ago. That's all I can say. Yeah. Oh, and if any, how many do I have? Oh, before I say anything, shut up. I have 3. I had enough stuff to put 3 complete kits together that we did with the cyanotype kit. So if anybody in the chat missed that and wanted to get one, you know, you can contact me. And I have 3 of those because I've been going through all of my stuff to get it organized. I also put together, let me go see how many. I don't remember. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5. I have 5 bags of scraps. I'm not going to bother to show what's in them because every single one of them is different. But they're scraps and leftovers from various kits. It may not be all the kits, but it's various kits. Printouts, stuff from books, napkins, stuff. And they're all different. So I'm going to put those up also. And because I want to get all of my scrapadoodles out. I just want them to find a home. I just have too much stuff. So I just need them to be gone. I'm gonna let me go see how much it weighs. Hold up. This one, and they're all pretty much the same. This is just under 10 ounces. So that's probably like about $4, I think. About $4 in shipping. Bug? What bug? Well, if you guys are interested in, I mean, if you're here and you're interested, I'm just trying to think of a price. I hadn't thought of a price, but I thought maybe including shipping, maybe $15, including the shipping. Does that sound reasonable? I mean, 'cause it's got everything, a little bit of everything. And so a lot of the stuff I printed, you know, and like I say, the shipping alone is $4. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm going to do because I still have a few more. I mean, I have a lot more scraps. These are the ones that I already have packaged. All right. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to write it in like when we do sales. I'm going to write it in, and then you're going to put your me's in there. First come, first serve. But then if there's some in there, as I make my new ones, I'll contact you and let you know I got some more. You'll be the first ones on the next list, right? Are you following me? So like I said, I only have 5 right now of these. But if you saw the stuff I need to find a home for, you'd understand. So yeah, we can do that. Hold on one second. And Darla, can you write me the list? Don't worry about punching in. I know you want one. Put your name on the list. And if you can help me with the list, please. Thank you. Because you know me. I know myself. I'm not going to fool myself into thinking I can handle that. Is that A-okay with you, Darla? I'm sure it is. Just first, let's find out who the first 5 are. You first 5 can just send me $15 to my PayPal, and I'll put my email in there and everything. And then the rest of you will be on the list. And as I make the packages, I will let you know. So if you have not bought from me before, you can also send me an email so I'll know how to contact you. And I think that'll work out because I know how to contact like 95% of you guys, and the few that I don't, you know who you are because we haven't been in contact, and then you can send me an email. So right now I'm gonna type in my email and a go together, and then you guys can be put on the list that way. Okay. What's my email? Hold on. And then so when I put this in, I'll put it in a second. I know all the lag. Yes, $15. That includes shipping. Yes, just send me 15 bucks. I will put that in there also. Okay, $15 includes shipping. And we're off. And the first 5 will get their names put on here. I'm going to get my little tags. I'm over here somewhere. I wasn't ready for this. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. So I'll put one for Linda. One for Tamar. And don't worry, I'll have them in a couple of days, so you guys won't be waiting for the other batch. I got stuff already on the table over there. I just haven't put them in piles. Elaine. Darla. Patricia. Which Patricia? That was, which Patricia was this? Oh yeah, I got you. Okay. All right. So then, let me get these out of the way. And for sure, I've got like the Asian stuff is in there, a little bit of the what? Well, a little bit of everything, really. I think pretty much a little bit of everything except the the funky fish. I think all that stuff went with the funky fishes. So, if you know what I mean. Okay, let me look up here and see what I'm looking at. Okie dokie. No, Nikki, no scraps of the bug. Yeah, I think Susan got all the funky fish stuff, the leftovers. I've had leftovers of different things, and they have pretty much all gone. Now, let me see. Well, you guys, let me see. You got the little house. There was something else I was going to show you guys. What was it? So I was going to ask your opinion about something. If I come over here and look, you know, the light bulb might go off. What was I going to ask you guys? Maybe it had to do with something over here. Wasn't that? Wasn't that? Oh well. It'll have to wait till next time, I guess, because I can't think of what it was now. I'm still looking. Anyway, as I was going through all my stuff, I've got I should go up there and get the rest up there. Hold on. Let me get the other names right. I'll get that while we're here talking. I have lots of authentic ephemera. And so I was going to, once I go through my scraps, I was going to make some packets of ephemera, real stuff. And so I didn't know if you guys are all burnt out on that, you know, because I know different people sell so much stuff, and I don't know, you know, what people are still looking for and what they're just sick and tired of. So if anybody thinks that that's a good idea, I'll put them together and put them, you know, let you guys know here, and then what doesn't sell, I can put in the shop. I'm just trying to get a feel for what people are still looking for. Okay, so I got Patricia. So just chime in and give me your opinion. Where's Elizabeth? Okay, I think I've got everybody down. Oh, Jennifer's down there. Let me get Jennifer. Okay. I think that should do it. Oh, wait, what? Let me read here. Let me read here. Yes, Darla, thank you. That's exactly what I was writing down right now. I got those names. Plus, I got Jennifer. Okay, Ms. Popo says yes about ephemera. Peggy says yes, ephemera. Uh-oh, okay, I guess you got, okay, okay. All right. So when I get those together, I'll show you guys first before I put them in the shop. One of our nights that we go out. Let me go put this so I don't lose that. All right. So that's all set. Okay. I think we're all set. Are we done? Do you have any questions? Oh, chance. Okay. Okay. Let me get that. Okay. I got Janice. I don't even want to know. I do not want to know one turkey neck from another. Put these over here so we don't get misplaced. And we're all set. Uh-oh. I know, Elaine. We got to put Darla to work. The only reason I'm not putting it up is because I'm not sure how much I'm putting in, and I'm not sure what it's going to cost. So I don't want to, well, just because you get on the list doesn't mean you have to buy it, right? Right. It'll just be like, if you're on the list, you get to go first. Oh, I know, Peggy, my husband, he was so funny the other day. He goes, "Oh, I'm eating right now. What if I lose more weight?" I said, "Honey, it just means, your modeling days are over. That's all. Don't worry about it." Peggy's a member of the monthly club kit times two too. Only she didn't know. You guys are funny. All right, so what do you guys just want to hang out with yourselves and talk to each other? You want me to do something? What's going on? I need to finish some more of my drink. We were supposed to have thunderstorms all night tonight, and we didn't even get rain. I mean, it was forecast 100% for all day today. Absolutely nothing. We had clouds. That's about it. I think we got everybody, Darla. Thank you. Yeah, I'll sit here and fall asleep and let you guys keep talking. No, right now it's about like when I start waking up. So that's an issue for me. I mean, I get like my second wind. There is, oh, ouch. Do you guys remember me showing you this? Do you remember me showing you this when I made this was my what I call my desktop scrap organizer? Oh, Elaine got it all up there. See, Elaine lives close to me. Did we make the ephemeralist? We can. I just didn't want to, you know, what do you call it? Oops. Have people, on a list that they don't know what they're getting yet, but I don't care. If they don't care, I don't care. Okay, let's start the list while I'm chit chatting. They can type in. Okay, let me put it in. Hold on a second. Ephemeralist. Okay, you can be typing in while I'm chit chatting here. Okay, so way back when, I can't remember when. Yeah, if you change your minds, yeah, it's no big deal. It just means you're the first ones to be asked if you want to get it. Let's put it that way. You'll be the first ones to be asked if you want it. I had made this, I don't know, it was over a year ago, I think. I'm pretty sure it's been over a year. And there's a name for this. I don't remember what it's called because when I saw it, it was small. It was probably about this big and a lot of it's an old design, let's put it that way, from scrapbooking days, I guess. I don't know. But it opens up like this, and then I put pockets. And because I like to organize things in colors when it comes to my glue books, that's why it's got different colors. So then I painted the bottom, and then I got usually some paper or a napkin and did the back side to coordinate with whatever color I was doing. And I pulled most of the stuff out and put it in my other one right now, but I still have some, so obviously that's blue. And this was my green one. This has different teals. A yellow one. And my pink one. Now, the reason I like this design is, you know, obviously it folds up very narrow. If you have a limited amount of space, like on your desk or something, you just scoot it in and it's all tucked away. It does, you know, it's not in your way. And then you can, at any time, you can pull it out. And especially if you're looking for certain colors, you open it up and you've got your colors all there. And if you got a project going on, you can put stuff down and, you know, then you put everything back away where you had it, fold it up, put it back in. So that's, you know, my thought behind this. And, oh, and I made pockets that you could get to from the top, and on some of them, I did the pockets, where are they? Accessible from the side as opposed to the top. Some had pockets going diagonally, some had pockets going across. And so you get the idea. Well, anyway, the other day, I can't remember her name right now, and I'm subscribed. I'm bad at names. You guys know that. I saw this lady. She makes a lot of cool stuff, but she's making a little small itty bitty one to put inside of one of her journals. But what I thought was interesting, that she had a tutorial, and it just seems so hard to follow. And I know how to make this because I made it, but she had a whole other pattern for it. Very complicated. But if you want to make one of these, I have a video that shows you step by step how to make this. And trust me, mine's the easy way. It's very easy. The only thing you have to really do is Oh, and then, when you open it, I mean, if you really want to get crazy, if you're in the middle of the room or something, you can open the whole thing up like this and, pull out whatever you want. But usually I just have one color open at a time when I'm working on it. But anyway, so the way I made it is whatever you use, you just have to make sure that it's square for the way I did it. It's square and you have one cut and you fold. You fold and you glue. But she had very unusual cuts. So if you know who I'm talking about, which I forget who that is, and you find it difficult what she's making, just go follow mine, and it's super simple. That's all I can say. It's not as difficult as they make it. Anyway, it's a fun little organizer for all of your stuff. For all your stuff. Then if you weren't here last week, was it last week? We made that other one. The where is it? I never finished it. But in case you weren't around and you like looking for organizers, we did this. And let's do it this way. And this is really simple to turn this into also your little bits and pieces and stuff like that. Mine, if you haven't seen it, I'll show it to you. It's ready to fall apart because I've had it a while and I put way too much stuff in it. So it's kind of sort of falling apart. Oops. And things are falling out. But this is what I do when I work on my glue books. It's yes, this started off looking like that. That's how it started out. And again, I have it separated in colors. So, and you just fill it up as you're finding stuff or have leftovers from things you're working on. And if you like to work in glue books and you think, ooh, I would love to put that little piece in there, then you just stick it in there and you have all your stuff. Then when you're sitting down and you want to work on a certain color, boom, just pull it out and you've got it. Oh, this thing seriously needs to get, oh, look, it's ready. It's all ready to go. I have to seriously glue this down. Look, my spine's ready to go. Or I'll just transfer it into my new one. Hey, there's a plan. I'll finish this one up and then I'll just transfer it and toss this one. That's a better plan, actually. That's a way better plan. I'll finish this one and then toss this one. I think it's just asking to be tossed. So that works for me. What else? Yeah, but you know what? For some reason, in at least the magazines and stuff I get, blue is like one of the hardest things for me to find. Whenever I have my stuff categorized, blue has the least amount of stuff in it. Or else the things that I see in blue don't attract me or something, but I usually don't have that much. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Oh, I know. Did you guys see my my post with my rest material? Did you guys get to see that? Holy moly, that stuff came out pretty cool. Let me go get that. Oops.
I lost some stuff out of mine. Speaking of blue, all my blue stuff fell out. How funny is that? Okay, where's the blue so I can put it back? Where'd the blue go? There we go.
Okay, some of these I'm going to redo parts of it because, you know, maybe the thing I put in there didn't rest it very well. Now, these I was, just so you know, I was not going to print the shape of the rust that I put in there. I was just going to getting, you know, rusty imprints as opposed to the exact print. So I wasn't being real particular how I put it in and not that particular about how it came out. But I just wanted some areas that were rusty. And a lot of these places where it missed, I'm going to put it back in so I can get some more rust. But I like the tone of it, because, you know, rust comes out in so many different colors, and I like how this batch came out. Kind of yummy. That side has less. I think these came out pretty cool. And then depending on the kind of fabric you use, it also comes out a little different. Like that I showed you before, that was a really thinly woven cotton, and this is a muslin, so which is a little tighter woven, and you know they just rest, they absorb the rest differently. Look at the back side. Look at that. I love it. Cool stuff. Now, see, and this is another kind of fabric which absorbed it completely differently. Now, this is the same fabric that I put in the door kit part that we're going to use, like in the binding, and it just took it completely differently. So, like with most things that you do from natural elements, when people say, "How can I get that look?" the answer is, you probably can't, because I probably can't duplicate it. You know, everything has to be exactly the same way, exactly for it to come out the same way. So that's why there's no quick answers. Like, oh, how can I get that color? How can I get that print? Well, I don't know. You know, some of these pieces I've had that I use are, some of them are newer. Some of them, they've been out what I call my rest garden for a couple of years. They print differently than things that, you know, haven't been out as long. It also depends what kind of metal you're using. It depends what kind of fabric you're using. It's the same answer I give when people say, how come I can't get the same prints you get when I eco print? Because everything has to be identical to get that print. And I usually can't even replicate it. So there's no way I'm going to be able to, all I can teach you is how to test all your stuff and do it. And the more you do it, the more you're going to find what works in your area. Because, you know, when it comes to the eco printing, there's so many variables too. It has to do with your soil and your plants and the minerals that are in your water, and, you know, all those factors play into your end result. So I know sometimes it sounds, you know, like evasive answers, but they're just truthful answers about how you can achieve those looks. Practice, practice, practice. That's all I can say. That's how I got mine. None of my stuff came out right the first time ever. Here's some more of that fabric. It's got a natural print on it, so that's why it's absorbing differently, because the weave is different all over it. So that really is a good example of how the weave makes a difference of how it absorbs. Oops. Now I've put this in solution to, you know, to deactivate it so it'll stop rusting. And then I soaked it in some baking soda also. That helps stop the rust. And then I just hung it outside to dry. Well, before I did any of that, I sprayed it down with a hose and then did the rest. These right here, I'm doing a whole bunch because I want to include, even if it's a small piece, I want to include a piece when we do the Native American kit, because I think this would really look good with the kit. So what I'm doing right now is I'm stockpiling for the kit, but I do sell it. I've sold it in the past. How does one do a rest garden? You basically get, oof, ew, starting to get to my nose. What I do is I have a privacy fence that connects my studio to the main house, and I use that because it's sturdy to lean up anything that can rust. Anything that can rust. I've got old tins, ceiling tins that I put out there because they print really, really beautiful, and they rust. I put anything that's metal that you get at the Dollar Tree, it's not good, right? Like the cookie sheets and things like that, they rust beautifully. Just lean them against something or lay them down on the ground or something, and just have a little section where, you put them up, and every once in a while, just give them a squirt of water. And if you're real patient, just do that, and it'll take you, maybe um, one cycle of a season. Like if you leave them out there all winter or all spring or all summer, and then you can accelerate it if you're impatient, or you just want to. I shouldn't say impatient. Well, yeah, we're all impatient. You might want to get things done. You can accelerate that by getting a of mixture of what? White vinegar and hydrogen peroxide. And if you combine, I forget, it's 2 parts and 1 part, which is which? I think stop, Rosemary. 2 parts white vinegar to 1 part hydrogen peroxide. And if it's small things that you're going to put in a jar, make sure it's a glass jar. Like if you're going to do, paper clips or, smaller things that can fit in a jar, rust those up. And, if you want to do nails, if you want to do washers, anything that can rust. And if you're going to put it in a jar, then also put in depending on the size of the jar, 1 to 2 tablespoons of salt. And as soon as you do that, it's going to start to sizzle, little bubblies, if the metal's in there, and it's doing its job. And if you put the stuff in a jar, the smaller things, they'll rust in a day. And if you want to rust the larger things, well, you can't put the salt in. I've learned the hard way. When you use a spray nozzle, the salt clogs up the little holes. It tries to go through, and then it dries, and then it's all clogged up. So I would just, with my hands, sprinkle a little bit of the salt on the item after you've squirted it with the mixture. And that's the beginning. Any cans that you in the house, when you open up, vegetables or whatever you have in a can, take the paper off, go throw them out there in your rust garden. Cat food cans, dog food cans, tuna cans, any kind of cans. Bottle caps, you could put them in a jar and get that rust going. What else do I have out there? I've got a lot of crazy stuff. Oh, if you get those utensils too, the large, like the pot utensils at the Dollar Tree, oh, they rust lovely. They rust just lovely. Sure does. But those cookie sheets are pretty cool because, you can lay your fabric and then put the other rusty one on top of it and then put some more fabric and then lay. I mean, they're only $1, right? You could buy 10 of those and that could be your whole rust garden right there. Get them all rusty and then, get going. And then when I used to go to all the junk shops, I looked for any kind of metal, and I would buy all those little pieces of whatnots, and then I would throw them out there to rust. So I have a nice little stockpile of cool things, that I rust my stuff with. And I've been rusting the metals. I think I started maybe about maybe 2.5 years ago, maybe. So I have a nice little stockpile of rusted stuff. And I also use those same pieces with my eco printing. So they use the double whammy. I get to use them. I know, isn't that blue pretty? I mean, I like the blue by itself, and then you put the rust on it. Oh my goodness. Best of both worlds. I got some soaking right now in the vinegar, in some vinegar and water solution. And I was going to put them out today, but then it's supposed to rain all day long, and I do it outside. So I said, oh, I guess I won't do it. Well, it didn't rain. I could have done it. But then the forecast is rain tomorrow, so I don't know. I don't know. And here's the last one. So these are what I just did. I did all these the past couple of days. I washed these out yesterday or day before yesterday. I forget when now. What's today? Oh, I guess I must have done this Monday. So that was fun. I enjoyed doing that. Maybe just vinegar or what? What, Jennifer? Maybe just vinegar what? Oh, you mean instead of adding the hydrogen peroxide? I don't think the right chemical reaction will happen without see, vinegar releases the rust. You have to have the rust for the vinegar to release. And the hydrogen peroxide with the vinegar creates the rust. I don't think vinegar creates rust. It just removes rust. I think. I could be wrong. I don't have any problem. Well, I have a lot of I've because I do resting a lot. I had bought a lot of hydrogen peroxide before any of this happened. I had like a stockpile of it because I use it so much. That and vinegar. But the last time I went to the store, there was hydrogen peroxide. Last time I went. In between all that time, I really didn't look for it, like I said, because I had so much. It might have been kind of scarce at some point, but I see it at the store now, just like the hand sanitizer. I see it everywhere too. But if that second wave they're talking about, I think if you find that stuff, I'd stockpile now. The people are going to go crazy again, and you're not going to be able to find anything. So anyway, that's a sneak peek for you guys. Yes, you see, Colleen's been seeing it too. So I don't know. All right. Anything else, ladies? Anything else? Just tell me. I'm here. I'm here for you. So let me look at my recipe book. Here's my recipe book where I have, where I have my recipes for my resting and stuff. Okay, so, and I'm still working on my real rust paste. It worked really good one time, and then the second time I did it, well, because I was trying another recipe, it didn't come out so hot, but one did, so I just got to fall back on that one, I guess. Okay, so here are different ways to do the rust. Okay, one of them doesn't even call for the vinegar. One of them just says put hydrogen peroxide. This is on tin or on iron. You just put the hydrogen peroxide on and sprinkle salt on it, and then just let it dry. That's one version. The version I use is 2 parts white vinegar, 1 part hydrogen peroxide, and salt. That's the one I always use. Then the other one, which to me sounds like it explode or something. You get 2 parts of bleach. Please do not do this in the house. This next one. Alert, alert, alert. Do not do this in the house. You might pass out. You get 2 parts bleach and 1 part vinegar. And then you submerge the item in the bleach, in the concoction, and then you take it out, let it dry, and put it back in. So when you let it dry, that's when the oxidation really happens, right? So I guess you take it out, let oxidation do its thing, put it back in, and it does it all over again. That's another one. I don't know. It sounds, don't inhale that stuff. That stuff will kill you. Okay. So those are the 3 I have. I don't think I've ever done the bleach one. And let's see, what other recipe do you guys need? I don't have that many in here. And I guard them with my life. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, I don't need that. So yeah, that's it, guys. As far as the rest is concerned. Oh, I got my jelly plate recipe there. Yeah, I think that's it. And here's some good natural dyes if you want to dye things. You've got the onion skins. Most of you already know all this, but in case you got some new people that haven't done natural dyes, like when you're doing your papers and stuff, the onion skin will give you like a yellowish tinge. And if you use the red ones, it more comes out like a blue color actually. But okay, so if you get the red onion skin, okay, this is a secret, guys. If you get the red onion skins, and either while you're doing it or afterwards, you put anything acidic on it, whether that is the vinegar or lemon juice or something like that, it's going to turn a beautiful green, really pretty green. Okay, and the red cabbage, it gives you blues, sometimes a purple, depending if you boil it enough and, kind of like evaporate it, and then you start getting it like into the purples. And then you've got, let me see what else. Oh, these other ones are things that are rich in tannin. You guys aren't doing that, so that doesn't mean anything to you guys. Okay. Oh, and I got this new stuff. Oh, I haven't done it yet, but it's supposed to make it's a natural thing. The only thing I dye with when it comes to my fabrics, not my fabrics. Yeah, my fabrics and my eco dyeing. I only use natural stuff. Just, it's not like a philosophy or anything. It's just, I like to test stuff and test things for myself. Um, Good night, Jennifer. Thank you for coming. And what was I gonna say? Oh, I got this new tea that is supposed to dye the fabric and whatever you're dyeing this beautiful teal color. And you can manipulate it into a darker blue and a lighter blue and blues in between. If you use a lot of the it's a flower. If you use a lot of the flower, you can almost get into the indigo color. And but when you use less and less, it isn't like, a lighter form of that blue. It's a teal color. It's really weird. It's really weird. So you have to sort of, hey Maria. So you sort of have to play with it to see how much you use to get those varying colors. It's going to be fun. It's going to go in my book. It's going to go in the book. So that'll be fun. And that comes from a what do you call those flowers? I forgot the name of the flower already. It comes from a sweet pea, but I haven't ever seen those sweet peas here. I think they're just they're from Asia, that particular sweet pea. And I'm trying to remember what the name of that sweet pea is. It's a cute little name. It's real simple. Can't think of it right now. It'll come to me. But anyway, so that makes a really pretty color. So that'll be in our future. What else? What else? Did you just get here, Maria? Or have you been lurking again? Maria's sneaky. Sometimes I think she just gets here, but she's been here for a while. She does the Betty thing. She's lurking, and then right before we leave, hi. Hello, how are you? Oh, she just woke up. Oh man. Well, we made a bunch of postcards today. Here they are. I was showing other stuff, so I laid this up there. These are all the fun little postcards we made today. The paint that was put on the card was, was put on a jelly plate. I had done that a while back, so they were already all prepped. And then I had homemade stamps of all these little animals that I had made out of some fun foam. And then we stamped them all. And then we put a little bit of pieces of napkin on all of the cards in different places. And then we use a little bit of white pen, Posca pen, to kind of brighten it, like it needs brightening up, right? To brighten it up a little bit more. Just a little. Just a little. And that's what we did. So it was fun. So today is what? Oh, today's Wednesday. So what's everybody doing tomorrow? Can you recommend anything? Is there anybody that's doing anything unusual? Yes, I've used the hibiscus leaves. They come out beautiful. Really pretty. I liked it a lot. I don't think I have any left. Those are all gone. I did some eco prints with that, and they came out really nice. I think these ladies here bought them all off of me. That was I forget how long ago that was. Oh, Peggy's already working on her stuff. Oh my goodness. Butterfly pea. You know what? It may I don't know why I can't remember, but it was something real simple and cute. That could be it. That might be it. Butterfly pea. Did you look it up? Is the tea like a bluish color? I mean the flower, because I've only seen the flower dried, in the form for the tea. I don't think I've ever seen what the actual flower looks like when it's fresh. How did you get the rust on the fabric? It's so beautiful. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Maria. The rust, I have what I call a rust garden, which I just get things that can rust and I put them out in the natural element so that they will rust. And then you can accelerate that rusting with some different recipes to make it rusty. Okay, so once you have your rust, when you're dealing with fabric, you get water and vinegar, and I don't measure it. I just kind of throw it all in there. I get water and vinegar, and then I put my fabric in there so that it gets all soaked up and wet. And then I get a large trash bag, plastic trash bag, and I go get all my rusty stuff, and I wrap my wet fabric around all the rusty stuff, and sometimes I tie it all up. Sometimes I put it in a little smaller plastic bag so that it's kind of compact, so it's kind of squishing each other, so everything's making contact. And then I throw all of that into the big trash bag, kind of close up the trash bag, and throw it out in the sun. And I literally let the sun bake it all day long. That's why when I do my rest, I only do my rest during the summertime because I do it naturally. So I throw it out there, and if you have a plastic bin, that would work just as well. You can you wrap everything up real tight and good and throw it in the bin, put the lid on, and then go put it out, in the direct sun. And so basically it's cooking, and you can leave it there as long as you want, because the fabric that I do, I don't do it for apparels. I don't make anything out of it. Some people do rust fabric to make clothing with. So you have to be really time sensitive because you don't want it to start to burn through your fabric. So you have to keep an eye on that. I don't care about that because I use it for my journals, and I rip it and I tear it and I sew it, and it doesn't matter. So I leave it until it looks the way I want it to look. And then I take it out and put it on my little fence there. I have this not a chain link, but a wire fence in this one little section, and I just lay everything on there and get my high pressure nozzle and whee! And that's kind of my story. Also known as pigeon wing. Okay, never heard of that one. I'd remember maybe the pigeon. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. I really don't. But if it shows there that it's a blue color, that's probably it. That sounds about good. We have funny neighbors. Let me tell you. Um, I live where we have an alley. I live in the old part of a downtown. I mean, I don't live downtown, but I live just outside of a historic district that connects to downtown. So this is a very, very old community. And there was there's an alley down our street. Our whole, all of this whole neighborhood has alleys. And originally, a lot of the nicer homes, the big homes, they had a carriage house, and the alleys is down where the horses, they take the carriage and go you know, into the carriage house, basically. And so we all have alleyways, which means, you know, most people in this little area spend more time in their backyard than they do in the front yard. And a lot of them enter their property through the alley. Like the only way to get into my yard is to drive the alley, open the gate, and go in, and my garage faces, the alley. There's no parking on the street on my street. Well, anyway, we've been here 12 years, and after like the first year, the joke with the neighbors are, uh-oh, what are the Morrises up to now? Because we would rent we were hello. We were renovating the main house and trying to, update it, because I think the last time it was probably decorated or remodeled, it looked like maybe 60s, 70s based on the colors and stuff. So it got to the point that the neighbors were so inquisitive, they'd just come over. That's how we got to know each other. And they would come over and say, "What are you doing now?" Or, "Why are you throwing that out? What have you done?" And then they got so comfortable with us that every month they wanted a tour. "Okay, we're ready. Show us what you've done this month." They weren't shy at all. So we say, "All right, come on in. Oh, you've done this in the kitchen and you've done that." So nothing ever surprises them that we do. They they you know they laugh at what we do. They think we're funny. They shake their head and they scratch their head, but they're not ever really surprised. They really are not ever surprised at all. Oh, it's so funny. I remember my parents came to visit, and another thing, you think sometimes that they aren't watching, they are. I don't know what they're doing, but they see stuff. They see it right away before I even can see that they're looking. And we were moving some stuff into the studio here when we were preparing it for my parents. And I guess at some point they saw stuff that looked like a home as opposed to just, materials. It looked more homey stuff. Oh, they got all concerned. They were afraid we were going to rent it out and they weren't going to like the new neighbors. And oh, they were in a tizzy about that. And then we explained to them, no, we're not renting it out. We're fixing it up, trying to lure my parents over here, which we were not successful. But they knew. I mean, I guess they must have seen me bringing pillows or, I don't know what they saw me bring over, but it was like all of a sudden, the little lights went off, and like, oh my gosh. So they're funny. They knew everything we ever did. And they would tell us what the dogs have done. "Did you know your dog went and pulled up that plant?" Oh dear. Okay. Botanical dies for pet, and guess who says he? Lynn, don't go to my shop. Let me tell you. Etsy takes money away from me. Don't click on it. Do not click on my shop when you go to Google. Because if you buy in the future up to 3 months from the day. Okay, listen, this is what Etsy does. Let's just say it says Rosemary, and then you click on it and you go to my shop. All right. Now, for the next 3 months, anything that you would potentially buy from me, Etsy takes a piece of it because you went there from advertising. How do you like those little, yeah. They're tricky, boy. They are tricky. Yeah, Darla says, yeah, it's a good thing we get along with him. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, let's see. We have, let's see. Well, the 3 people, okay, let's see, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 houses that face behind us, the alley behind us. There's 5 houses there. So really, you're in this little area, you're closer to your neighbors that live on the other street, right? Because your backs touch each other. And you don't even really know the people across the street because there's no parking, there's no interaction. You're never out there to do anything, right? So you're not meeting them while you're bringing your groceries in or something like that because you do everything in the back. So I don't really, know that many people on the other side. I know the people behind us, but yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 houses back there. And since we've been here, the one on the corner, it's the same people. The house next to them, it was vacant like for 8 or 9 years. Somebody was remodeling, slowly, but it took like 8 years, and they gave up and they sold it. And somebody else bought it, and they fixed it up and moved in. So they're new neighbors. And then the next one, he's been there forever. He's the one that he lived there taking care of his mother, and his mother lived to be, I think, 104 when she died. So she was the one that told us all about the history of our house because she's been alive forever. And then the next people, they've lived there and remodeled all that house, and they're the same people. And then the people next to them, they've been there probably around 8 or 9 years, and they've since moved, but their adult children now are living in the house. And then the house in the corner has been halfway being remodeled for the past 10 years. So we know them all. Okay. Thanks, Kathy. Yeah. So that Etsy thing is really aggravating me. Yeah, really aggravating me. Because the other day, and I don't want to contact the lady. The other day I got somebody bought my paper, and she's a first time customer, and Etsy took money saying that she came to me from Google. And I don't want to ask her because she doesn't know me, and she's gonna think I'm weird if I say, how did you come to me? Did you come through Google? Because I'm trying to see if they're lying to me or not, but I don't want to ask her. Because let her find out I'm weird later. I don't want her to find out quite so soon. But I'd love to know if that's how she found me, if that's how she came to me. But now that you're saying I popped up, maybe she did. Oh, darling, yes. Yesterday, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I messaged the customer and I said, I hope you're sitting down because the funds came through. But it took how many days? That was since the 16th, and I just got it yesterday. That's how long it took. And no direct communication with me at all. None at all. I just got form answers to my questions, which that really got me upset because there was no communication, especially since, the information for the buyers and the sellers say that if there's some kind of a question or something, they only hold it for 72 hours. So past the 72 hours, I would think that they would respond to my email saying, hey, it's been 72 hours. Why haven't you done anything? Hmm. Elaine says, yeah, you're going to have to email me direct. Hey, I want this. Well, a lot of you ladies, I'm pretty sure, I mean, you guys that already buy from me, obviously, you're not going to, do a word search and then come and buy something from me. You guys already know me, right? So if they start saying you guys came to me from Google, then I know they're lying. I'll say, hey, wait a minute. She's been buying from me for 2 years. I don't think she Googled me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Nikki. You don't want to scare people off. Now Nikki's another kind. She lets you know right away. I'm a little shyer. I don't let you know until later. We can't all have the self-confidence that Nikki has. I didn't know you were still here, Nikki. Good thing we weren't talking about you. I mean, we are talking about you, but but at least we know you're here listening. We're not talking behind your back, another way. Okay, what else, ladies? I don't know if you're tired. I'm starting to wake up, which is really the sad thing. That's the sad part. I'm waking up. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Uh-oh, I hear thunder out there. Maybe we are gonna get a storm. I think that was thunder. I hope we do. I hope we get something. It'll cool everything off at least for a day, I hope. We had a little bit of overcast, so that helped a little bit, but the mugginess was still there because we're getting kind of all the leftover stuff that is down in Texas. We're getting the humidity, and ugh, you're in the bathroom with me. Oh, thank you, Peggy. Good to know. Uh-oh, people are sending me messages. I think I need to check my messages. We might have some action. Oh my goodness, I got like 5 messages. Who is messaging me? Nobody messages me, and then everybody messages me. Okay, let me see what. Oh, let me look at the butter. Oh, what the heck is that? Let's see. Let me check, guys. Butterfly pea fabric dye. That's not the color. That's not the color. But it sounded so promising. I thought maybe that's what it was, but that's not the color. Even though it's a pretty blue, the blue I'm talking about is, you know, I don't have an example, but more like a turquoisey aquamarine kind of sort of color. Although it said that if you really intensify it, that it can be dark like what it shows there on that picture. But I'm going for the other color because I haven't really seen a natural thing that dyes that color. So that's why it intrigued me. Okay, next. Next. Um. Oh, Nikki, I like how you think. Let me see. Ah. Okay, Nikki, I like how you think, girl. Secrets, 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 secrets. Oh my goodness. All right, let me see what's going on. Okay. Perfect. Oh, so you got some too, Susan? Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I'll get with you, Nikki, and get the scoop. Get the scoop. Let me see if I can find the name of that, and then I can share it with you guys. Um, where I saved it somewhere. I'm pretty sure I did. I would have. Oh. Okay, I know. Wait. I put it, I think, on my wish list. I think I put it on my wish list. Oh my goodness, Kathy, it is the butterfly pea flower, but it's a different color. So I guess it's just the intensity. You got to play with it to figure out how to get that color. Yep, that's what it is. Bing, 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 bing. She's the winner. Very cool. Yeah, you got it, Kathy. I looked it up. That's what it is. I had it over there on my to buy the tea list. Well, not the tea, but the dry flowers, which is the tea technically. Yeah, I didn't see that part, but you just said, yeah, you're 100% right, Kathy. It's the strength. It's the strength of the tea. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Oh, he only has one eyeball. What the heck? Okay, that's. No wonder you look a little goofy. Well, that's not surprising. I don't know if you've seen the geckos, but they're nasty. They'll just chomp on their fellow gecko, and that's the end of it. They'll chop the tail off. They'll chop everything off. So a one-eyed, yeah, a one-eyed gecko is not uncommon. I think some of it may be yeah, could be, yes, type of fabric. Yeah. All right, I'm open for suggestions. I can't think right now. Come on, people. Need to help me out. Or we can just say goodnight. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I think this came out cool. I don't care if nobody else likes it. I like this. Super duper. See, Darla's leaving us. She says, I'm out of here. We won't, Elaine. I think we're ready to say goodnight. Because I think people are just hanging on here, but I think half of them are asleep. Because nobody's answering me. You won't believe half the people that tell me, oh yeah, I listen to you, but I fall asleep. I'm surprised that Nikki's awake. I put her to sleep every night. Now see, if those weren't there, these would fit. No, they wouldn't. Never mind. Hey, I could make, because this is technically for playing cards, I could make a deck of cards with my stamps. What about that? I mean, not tonight, but good night. So that might be kind of cool. Handmade cards. Handmade playing cards. Boy, those things would be expensive. Janice, she's lost stuff on her desk. Sounds like me. I lose everything. Okay, so the next thing that I'm going to try to figure out how to incorporate into something interesting are the tin, all that tin stuff. I've been collecting, you know, things to use along with, you know, soldering things and putting stuff together that way. So I think that as soon as I finish up all of the plaster thing, and that's online, I think I will start concentrating on the tin stuff. And I think that would be kind of cool. Yeah, the bug collector. I have a few bugs. Where are my bugs? My bugs came from Texas too. I think I have a couple of them over here. Where are my bugs? Site opens. I think they're mostly pieces, parts. How come this won't open? Uh-oh. I don't even see where this connects. Watch when it opens, they're going to fly. How come I can't open this? This is very weird. Oh, jeez. Ta-da! And I have pieces parts too. There we go. Ta-da! Look at this. Look at that leg. Is that cool or what? You know, we never had those before, Janice. This is the first year I hear them in the trees. I've never heard them before. They're starting to come further up, I guess. So that's strange. But these are imports. These came from Texas. So thank you, Renee. Renee sent me these. Ooh, that's a big one. Yeah, that was kind of cool right there, that leg. I guess that's the grasshoppers. Very cool. Now I have to find some more. Good night, Elizabeth. I hope you don't get scarred. Scarred with the bugs. It's all right. It's all right. Okay. Oh, it is Liz. Oh my goodness, you poor thing. This is her first one. Poor thing. Ooh, yeah, Kathy, if they're different looking, if they're bright colors, if they're dead and dry. See, this is all I got. I don't ever find dead bugs around here. I don't know, maybe there's too many animals eating them. I don't know, but I never find dead bugs. And I rescued a big giant bumblebee. I mean, he was giant. I'm not exaggerating. He was like, that big. His body was really, really big. And he had fallen into the water of the dog. And when I went outside, I saw him like going in circles, So I got him out of the water and put him on the porch. And the poor thing, he's on the porch now. And there's a little water there because, when I picked him up, there was water. And he's on the porch and he's still going in a circle. I mean, he couldn't stop going in a circle, poor thing. And then finally he stopped. I think he was exhausted. And then he started to, go like that and flutter his wings to dry him off. And then a couple of minutes, he was gone. Why do I have bugs? I like bugs. I don't like them running around the house while they're alive, but I think they're really interesting to look at once they're, yeah, they are interesting. I mean, I'm not going to kill a bug, but if he's already dead, it doesn't hurt my feelings to check him out. I think they're very interesting. I mean, they're so intricate. It's amazing. And unlike other animals, it isn't like they stink or anything, once they're dead. They're, for whatever reason, bugs don't stink. So there's no problem like, ooh, he stinks. No. So you can admire them, all their beauty and their intricacy, because you really can't take that all in while they're going hoppity hoppity hop all over the yard. Uh-oh, Ami's back. Uh-oh. Did you see the bugs, Ami? Anyway, that's my thing. And I'm going to be doing some metal etching. First time. I'll let you know how that comes out. Don't ask me how it's done because I'm not sure yet. I have the instructions, but I don't quite understand it, so I can't explain it because I haven't done it yet. Oh, Nikki, she's moved on. She's not with the prisoners anymore. Unless she went back. She left those guys high and dry. Oh, no, she is back. Oh, dear. Oh, for 2 weeks. Okay. Ah, Dragonflies, yes. Oh, she left them high and dry. Yeah, because I'm putting together this story. Some of you already know I'm doing this swap with hummingbirds and butterflies, but in the storyline, there's going to be dragonflies. So I'm going to need some dragonflies. Yeah, they are metallic. Well, they're metallic when they're alive too. Yeah, they're really pretty. You see them going around and they're all shiny. Peggy. Why? You got a dragonfly for me, Peggy? Is that what it's all about? You don't have to touch it. Get some tweezers. Put it in a little box so it doesn't get all smushed up. Oh, me. Cut it out. Oh my goodness. No, thank you. No flies. Okay, ladies, I have nothing else to do. I have nothing else to offer. So I will let you guys go. And what date are we right now? So the first Wednesday is next Wednesday, a week from today. If everybody has your kits by then, which I've mailed them all out, so everybody will have their kits by then. So maybe we'll do something in the caboodle kit next Wednesday. How about that? We'll be a week ahead. I think we did that last month too. But there's a lot of little things to do, so we'll probably stretch it over the 2 weeks like we did last time. I guess that's it. Oops, let me close this up. Hide agenda. I do have an agenda. There we go. It'll make you strong, Nikki. It'll make you strong. All right, ladies. Thanks again so much. I had a lot of fun. And I'll probably see you guys elsewhere. But for sure, I will see you next Wednesday, 7 o'clock Central Time. And in the meantime, be looking for pieces of cardboard because we're going to be using a lot of pieces of cardboard in this journal. All right. Okie dokie. Thanks again. Good night, everybody.